BB is ready to chat. Hi, BB is ready to chat.
Hold on, I gotta get the right music. Let's see. Can I do it? Can I do the thing? Yeah, everybody! It's fucking time! Are y'all ready for me to go grab my Switch from the TV and install it? Hold on, be right back. Hold on. I'm so prepared for these things, always. There we go. Alright. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do it. HDMI. Get it in there. Hello, how's the port oriented? Okay, that way. Yeah! 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 What? Okay. I've done everything. I've posted things everywhere, right? I think I did. Did I post on Twitter? And I think I did. And Discord. Yeah, I think I did everything. By the way, everybody, did you hear the news? Not just that this game is coming out, that's also awesome news. Guys, Twitch CEO Dan Clancy does not miss. Hold on, do I got it running? I got everything running, I think. That was not happening. All right. Hold on. Let me make sure that this loops. There we go. Everyone, oh God. Hello? Hold on. Let me go to this scene. Hello? Yeah! Woo! All right, I'm doing this. Hooray! Oh, I still don't have my controller. Hold on. Yeah. I got hair in my throat. Hi, everybody. Did you all hear the news? They're gonna be changing the Partner Plus program. They're turning it into the Plus program starting May 1st. And the amount of points necessary to take part in it is going to be 300 now instead of 350. And there's going to be a lower rank if you have 100 Partner Plus or 100 plus points, which I already have surpassed. You get a 60-40 splits on your subs. So that's really exciting. And I want to tell everybody, we're currently at let me see. Okay, hold on. My hair is getting in the way. Gosh, I knew having long hair means you have long hair. Let me actually look into my Twitch analytics and see where I'm at right now. Okay. Hello, everybody. I can speak a little easier now. Everybody. Oh, heck. Thank you, Purple Booth, for the following our precious beep. And also, Grizzly Roar, thank you for giving us up to Itsy Bitsy Bones. Now, I have a homework. That's a joke. It's actually not homework. It's a suggestion. It's a suggestion. So hold on. Right now, let's see. Analytics. I think it was payout. No, earnings. And then, yeah, Partner Plus. Okay, we're sitting at 216 Partner Plus points now. That's pretty good, which will be over 2/3 of the required plus points for that 70-30 split. And I would love to get that because it would basically guarantee that I make my rent every month. It's gonna, the 60-40 split is already gonna be making a pretty big deal. That'll be fantastic. But yeah, for everybody who's here, I have a request for you. A suggestion. Now, if you cannot afford this, this is fine. I'm just asking, I'm just putting the suggestion forward so that you know that it's there. A lot of you, so subscribe or die. Thank you, Kate. You're so good. You're so good at presenting my points in a very nuanced manner. No, but seriously, over on the right of Twitch, here on the top right, you can click on your name in the top right. You get the little menu. You can go to your subscriptions. Make sure you right click that and open it in a new tab so you don't click away from me, you know. And you'll find my sub in there, the one that you have been gifted, right? the suggestion is for you guys to, if you're able to, extend that subscription and make it your own recurring subscription. It'll be, what was it? Like $5 or €4 a month approximately, depending on where you live. It'll change per area. Every single sub that is set in stone, every recurring sub is a bit of more consistent income for me, which helps me pay my rent and all my stuff, which is really wonderful. 7 Canadian, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And it also adds a Partner Plus point per person who does this. So that helps out immensely. If we can reach 300 by May, or well, actually, I should have like 3 months of 300 points or whatever by May 1st. However, it doesn't matter. If we can reach 300 points, we can get me to Partner Plus, which would basically guarantee me being able to pay my rent every single month, like no questions asked. And that would be an amazing dream come true. Seriously. Anyways, that's the suggestion. If you cannot take part in this, that's totally fine. There's no problem at all. But I just wanted to put this idea forward and let you know that this is something that you can help me with. Other than that, there is nothing else that you need to do. Enjoy this stuff, enjoy my streams. We're gonna keep going. I hope you're gonna have a wonderful time, because we're gonna be playing a game that I just got early to stream from Capcom, a AAA title in one of my favorite series of all time, Ace Attorney. Let's fucking go. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Are y'all fucking ready? I'm so excited, oh my gosh. Hello everybody, hello Bones, hello Grizzly, hello Fleeting, hello Not Hated, hello Hikashri, hello Takel, hello Thea, hello Cade. Never mind, we're playing Wheel of Fortune. I'm completely kidding. I'm gonna swap over now. Oh hey, hold on, I'm noticing something. It's a little silly. Hold on. TV output. Just screen size. There we go. That's better. Look what I got. Look guys, look what I got. I got it. You guys don't have it yet, but I got it. I'm so fucking excited. I love the Ace Attorney games so much. My gosh. All right, let's fucking do it. Thanks to your old bro that you love that series. Oh, heck yeah. Hello, Akko. How's it going? It's going to be so good. Hello, Lost Motor. Your life is full of work meetings. You can't really watch and listen right now, but it's so cool you got the game early. Enjoy playing it. Thank you so much. When is the Miles Edgeworth duology coming to the Switch? When it gets good. I'm throwing heavy shade. It's kind of funny because the second game, for as far as I've been able to tell, is better than the first one, but that one was not released in the West. I hope for everybody who loves those games that they do come over. I'm not the biggest fan of them, because in both cases I tried to play them and it just lost my attention, and that usually says quite a bit. But hey. A new Zelda spin-off that would be pretty neat. That's right, Capcom got to do the Minish Cap and like a bunch of other Zelda games a while ago. I would like to play in English, please. Privacy, that's fine. So this is called the Ace Attorney Trilogy because he gets 3 backstories in this one. Now, I'm not allowed to give any information about anything in any of the late games, but I can tell you that the 3 games are separate and can be enjoyed separately without any spoilers, which is really nice. It also means that it has a bit of an effect on the writing. Again, that's why Apollo Justice gets 3 separate backstories rather than one that kind of like, you know, builds on itself. It would have been nice. I'm gonna be real honest about that. But I will say that Dual Destinies is one of my favorite like games in the series that gets like really bombastic and really like wild. It's really fun. And I'm looking forward to seeing it through with you all. Yeah. So this game is new. At least the trilogy is now new. It's really exciting. Hold on, I think I'm gonna go to this one, this screen. I think I might be a little large on the screen for this. I think I'll like, I think on this one I'm gonna make myself a little smaller. I get to choose between large on the other side, on the other screen, or small on this one. That's what I'm gonna do. So camera, no. Yeah. That does mean it looks kind of weird with the scanner going not quite across the screen. How can I change that for just that? I'll find a way. I'll find a way. It'll just look a little bit scuffed for now, and that's fine. I don't think anybody cares. Regardless, we got Michael, so that's fine. Guys, everybody, we got Michael. So nobody cares if the stream is a little bit scuffed, right? Also, how you doing, Chaos? I hope you're doing well. Na 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 na. Okay, so this is Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, which is a great game, and holy shit, this HD art is looking fantastic. I would love to play this game again. However, I'm focusing on this one right now. One, because I've already played Apollo Justice Ace Attorney on this channel once before. Now, it's been ages since I've done that, and it's aged terribly, and I think the VODs are actually like desynced in audio on YouTube. But they do exist, and you can see it, you can watch it back. And also, this game features the first girl protagonist, the first girl lawyer in Athena Sykes, which is exactly what we modeled our new objection emote on. Can we get some feather objections in chat, please? There you go. Zargy's got it. And guess what? I may have changed the objection emote, but you can still perfectly combine it with feather egg. That's right. I made sure of that. Anyways, so everyone, Rick the Proto, it's good to see you. Hello, Bobcat Angel. Hello, Zargy. Hello, everybody. I have a request of you guys. Now we're gonna do quite a couple cases. I think for as far as I want to, I want to finish this game on stream, regardless. But that means there's gonna be a lot of objections during this stream. A lot of objections. Now, whenever we do objection, can I get a bunch of feather objections in chat, please? I think that'd be awesome. Also, I want to check out the costumes real quick. Oh my god, they got the fucking sweater. That's hilarious. That's so funny. They got the sweater from Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations. Oh my gosh. Interestingly, you cannot change the extra costumes from Spirit of Justice. It's really nice that I can show you these things. I can show you the stuff from chapters 1, 2, 3 from each game. I'm not allowed to say anything about anything beyond that. As according to the embargo that I agreed upon. Oh, that contains spoilers. Well, let's move away from that. I don't think I'm allowed to show that. Because of the spoilers. They're literally keeping me from spoiling you guys, which you should be happy about, but also I'm gonna make sure that you're not gonna be spoiled. It's gonna be fine. Cryzen, no sub. No! You can still yell objection in chat. Objection. We're gonna let the game begin.
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble, and it's up to us to restore it to its former glory. Yeah.
Thank you, Anonymous.
I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
Ready to go?
She's so
Let's do this!
Voiced by Wendy Lee.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it.
Yeah, it's Japanifornia.
Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Are you all right, miss?
Oh no.
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end.
I love that they took the Triumphs and Tribulations theme as his objection theme. So good. Even though it's changed a bit from the original. I would love to play the originals as well. I've played the original 1, but not 2 and 3. Gosh, there's so much to play. Maybe we should just take in like an Ace Attorney month or something. But like then I can't play the new stuff that is like funny and shit. You know, like Pal World that everybody loves without any criticism of any kind. You know? Everybody loves that game. No questions asked. Yeah, me too, Hayden. The least words we spill on that, the better.
The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion.
It's a little loud.
Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl.
Anyway, I do Tajera. Hey, Breezy, what did you do? Why is the courtroom in? It's Egg went kaput. Hi, Ratsutera. Hello, Rain. Hello. Let's see. DG. Hello, Nazal. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all doing fantastic. Also, real quick. There we go. I do like all my effects. So I'm gonna keep those on. But we're gonna set the transparency to high of the text box. That's my favorite. That way we can see all of the art at any point, even when there's text overlaid. It's pretty good. Nope. Not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this one is no biggie. Also, I've had my first voice training session yesterday. I'm gonna put what I've learned into practice a little bit with some of the girl voices. However, of course, the voices of characters are gonna be a little bit more extreme, so, yeah. It won't be much different yet from what you're used to, I'm pretty sure. You doing okay, Athena? Oh, Apollo! Yeah, doing great. Like, I'm a little tune great. Oh yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. Ooh, I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. There's a steel here, I tell you. This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo's the lead for defense on this case. I'm gonna be here at the bench with him doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same way. You got that right. I won't rest until Junie's completely cleared of suspicion. Apollo, Athena. Oh, really? Now? God damn it. Thank you for doing this for me. Hold on, let me get my cable ready. Should be fine. Bum. Oh wait, if I plug it in like this, it doesn't go to the computer, so I don't have to worry about it connecting to that instead. Yeah, I'm being smart right now. I'm being clever. It'd be great if I can just plug it in right there. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Tina, your battery's about to die. When does this game take place? After Apollo Justice. I think like, I don't know, like 20, I think it took place in like, so I think 2019 is the year. Oh no, I can't talk about that. That's spoilers for Apollo Justice. Oh no! They're keeping me from talking. But I think like most of like Trials and Tribulations take place in 2019. Not sure. Let me take a look for you. When does? God damn it, Ace Attorney take place? Okay. That's the Great Ace Attorney. No, it's okay. So the original trilogy starts place in the mid 2010s, which is interesting because the game came out in 2001 in Japan. That's great. It's telling me all sorts of spoilers that I cannot talk about, but it's not telling me when. When? A 7-year time skip. Okay, so it's like in like, oh, so it takes place around now, like 2023, 2024. Oh. Oh, interesting. I cannot access the court record yet.
Thank you for doing this. For me.
Junie!
Hey, are you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens. Home in the forest, though.
This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear, dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous. I mean, look at her. There's no way Junie would do anything like that. Hi, Nala. Hi, boyfriend. Yeah, I love this game so much too. I think this is one of my favorites in Ace Attorney. But there's, I mean, regardless, so many of them are so good. It's actually hard for me to pick favorites. It's not exactly 2024, but it's not that far off. Gotcha. Wow, okay. Yeah, I love this game too. And we get to play it a day early! It's coming out tomorrow! I mean, it's a remake. It's a re-release, remaster. HDification.
How about your little snack, Thina? There's a little something for my garden.
Hey, thanks. So is this an orange or a tangerine?
It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance.
Oh, I get it. Strength of the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me. Standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit him, right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come on, May. This is one trial we just can't lose.
Apollo! Apollo!
Apollo! Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it.
Mr. Justice!
Huh?
The trial's about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom.
What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend. I have to defend Juniper. What are we gonna do? The trial's about to start with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. Even if I called him now, he'd never get in time. Get here in time. No, wait. There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff?
Yes, miss?
The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition.
Thina!
That one is so based on my throat. It gets caught. Hold on. Maybe I need to drink some water. I think I'm gonna drink some water. Hold on. Give me water. Give me a water. Pasta, give me a water. It's best to speak from the diaphragm. That way you keep your voice intact. So I'm gonna keep trying to do that rather than to speak from my throat because I don't want to damage anything. It's been ages since I did a purely voice acting game. It's such a good time. Yes, Zenith, this is the game where the courthouse got bombed. Yes. You're not seriously.
You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie.
All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second. Think about what you're saying. Oh.
My girl, wash these beasts out with a refreshing draft of water.
Thank you. I'll have water. Thank you. Thank you, King. I thought I'd bring the king on. He would like this kind of court proceeding, you know. You've never once taken a case on alone before, right?
No hay problema. I can handle it. I think. I speak a lot of languages for just a single sentence.
I wonder if she's gonna speak Dutch at one point. I remember she spoke one like she said like Los Gates in the demo.
But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Tina. And that's enough for me.
You're
worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll just have to leave it to me.
all right. I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper.
You bet I will. Rest assured of that. My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though.
But I have to do this. You were known earlier as Dragler before the name change. Well, I am currently known as Breezy after my name change, but that's good to know. Thank you, Dragler. Thank you, Hikashri. Oh no, the king doesn't know that. I've not told the king the game we're playing. But yeah, Hikashri, it's good that you're here now so I can tell you, my name is now Breezy online. Flint is basically a dead name. It's because, you know, it doesn't really fit as a girl.
Shellyak says, "O King, a linguistic challenge. Please tell us about the game Breeze is playing, but replace the first letter of every word with B. Burke Bools, Billionaire's Begment, Belighting Beastly Banes, Bet's Brace Bore Becks."
Right. You forgot, sorry. All good. All good. It's fine to make mistakes. I'll just keep reminding people. Also, everybody, if you're enjoying the stream so far, consider subscribing. In the top left, you'll see that we'll be playing all of Bloodborne if we hit 300 subs by the end of the month. That does mean that you have only about a week left. And I do have an exam at the start of February, so I might not stream at the end of the month. So good luck, everybody. You don't have much time, but you got this. Bloodborne. Hi, Mel.
But I have to do this. I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie.
There we go. Very good. Hi, Hail Crazy. How's it going? Day 1, court is now in session. All rise.
Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
God, it's been a while since I've done this voice for an audience. Shit's funny. Anyways.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor.
And what is the meaning of this?
I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today.
Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. Which, since it happened yesterday, I think is pretty fair.
I see. Not at all surprised to use that as an excuse to run away.
You know, he got bombarded with everybody else in the courtroom yesterday. No, this is his brother. Hi, Mr. Keen Bean, how you doing? You made roasted lamb in a pressure cooker. Oh, damn, nice. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape? What? The nerve of that guy! I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. This arrogant jerk. You arrogant jerk. No! Widget!
Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now.
No, you didn't hear anything at all. Especially not from me.
How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something. Quite strange, isn't it?
Oh dang, I'm like in the way of some text. Hold on. Yeah. I did it. When I see a key person, they flirt with me. Oh shit, the king is gonna be like over me. Well, that's fine. We can move the king too. Oh.
You know, if I, as king, saw a lawyer with hair that ridiculous in my court, I'd throw him in the dungeon for contempt. Contempt for decent hair care, specifically. Show some self-respect, sir.
All right. This girl can cook. Hell yes.
Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking, which is kind of a really, really terrible thing to be wearing in a courtroom.
Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated.
A contradiction?
You just say that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you basically said something. And you indeed said I was, what was it? Elegance at work?
Actually, it was arrogant jerk.
At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness.
Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. If you could please stop being... if you could please stop insulting the defense, that'd be kind, that'd be good. Thank you. Do your job. Let's get back to the case.
Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator.
what? He really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk.
Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court. Is that clear?
No, I'm sorry. Just a knee-jerk reaction.
Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Can we talk about how dystopian it is that people are comfortable wearing tech that could just read your thoughts and blurt them out loud like that? Yes. Though I believe there's a special reason why she's wearing it.
Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4.
Oh yes, I was presiding over that trial as well, as I do every single trial in this courtroom, except for that Canadian guy in Trials and Tribulations. Oh, and the one in Kurain, whatever. And then Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense. Whoa! He was there too!
A bomb was being presented as the evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Unfortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more, and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life.
But there was in fact one death, was there not? I'm very interested in this story.
That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candace Arm.
Hold on. I'm gonna do this real quick where I gotta zoom in. Right. Okay. So I'm gonna move this here. Okay. Then I can go into the settings here, filter. Okay. Yeah, okay. Can disarm. Yes. Good name for a detective. Very, very good. Yes.
She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial.
I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. That is why she's right in the middle of the courtroom. That makes sense. Yes. I must admit I stumbled at least 10 times before I was able to escape.
Maybe the court should see about you getting even shorter robes.
The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom.
Oh, okay, near the entrance. Never mind. Okay.
I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb.
Oh, it's a stuffed animal. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom, it was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. I love how they're like going through this as if it's like this whole story that they're seeing for the first time. Meanwhile, like the judge was literally there and should also know everything about the case because he's the judge over this case. Literally. Can disarm. Yes, exactly. Oh, you haven't even seen the worst yet. Okay, so I can go into the court record. Cause of death, trauma to the back of the head caused by an impact with a flat object. That's interesting. So it must have been a rock that hit her, but like the flat surface of a rock, not like a pointy rock, you know? Which is interesting. Specifically, flat object is very interesting. Between 8 and 11 a.m. Okay. I can also switch tabs to the people. Apollo Justice is 23. We cannot see Athena Sykes' age because we're currently playing as her, which is a bit of a shame. I think that will change in a moment. Anyways, we don't see the judge. I want to see the judge. The judge should be in here. Anyways, another lawyer at the office. He is passionate about the law and hates anything that's not fair or just. Is that really his characterization? He's a lawyer. He likes law. He hates everything that's not lawful. Cool. Thank you, Apollo Justice. Very cool. I'm okay with lawyers just as long as they don't make it their entire personality, okay? He's also loud. Yes, he's got cords of steel. It's his thing. Junior Woods, our client in this case, we've been friends since childhood, and a sweet girl who loves nature. Gasp in pain, the prosecuting attorney, he just seems to exude unpleasantness. Gasp in pain, very good name. Just like his brother, Winston Payne, very good. Nice name. Can disarm the victim in this case, a detective who is heading up the investigation into a bombing incident. Yes. Hello, Panda Instinct. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Also, I don't think I said hi to you, Bobcat Angel. It's good to see you as well. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. Am I good? Let's see. Bum bum. Oh, yeah, okay, understandable. Very good. Okay. All right. Fair. Cool. Thank you, Eve. How you doing? I better take a peek later, or now, like I just did.
Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand.
I love that her buttons are little acorns. That's so cute. And her ribbon has a fucking pine cone. It's adorable. She's plant girl. Also, I'm pretty sure I forgot to grab a drink, which is stupid of me. So I should do that in a moment. Also, I love the low res, low texture people in the background. Very good. It suffices, actually. It's good enough. There are a few doubles, a few twinsies. Specifically on on either side. There's the long-haired woman. And the guy on the right in front is also on the left in the back. Anyways.
Breezy, slake your noble throat with water befitted for the Kingfisher Parrot hybrid.
I think that's reason enough for me to take a little bit of a break so I can grab a Coke. I'm gonna do that. I just have water, time for a Coke. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I should also go to the toilet. So I'll be back in like, give me 2 minutes. I'm back. Hello. Oof. Hi, I'm back. It's good to see you all. Hello. Let me go here real quick. Channel. There we go. Okay. Are you ready for some more Ace Attorney? I'm ready for some more Ace Attorney. This stream has been really, really good so far. And it definitely, I feel like this stream really shows that I'm able to do a lot more with voice acting and making like little jokes in between with the characters here. I've gotten better at it, which is really nice. Hi, James Moore. How you doing? Also, don't forget, everybody, when it's time for us to do an objection, we're all going to be using the objection emote in chat. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good too. I love this game and I love that I get to play it early today.
Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale.
I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm all right.
I've only got trauma from having the courthouse bombed around me. Hello, Kajiru. How's it going? It's me. I'm a bird, and you're the Kajiru. It's good to see you. Can we get a shout out for Kajiru in chat, please? Thank you.
Junie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same.
If you could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant.
Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student.
Miss Woods, can you confirm that you were in the courthouse on the day in question?
Yes. I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thina. And so, I was there yesterday to watch his trial and have my support. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared.
Did you know I'm also known as the Defendant Humiliator? It looks like I've had another chance to show everybody how I earned that moniker.
Grr. Does his arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what.
Hey, you arrogant jerk! I am Prosecutor Payne. Nailed it. What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the rookie humiliator instead?
Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him too. He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. He says that they can help you see into the future. They can? And that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them.
A sweet, meek girl like this, blowing up a courtroom to bits. I must say it's very hard to believe.
Objection! Now, Your Honor, now is not the time to make any baseless statements.
Subnautica! It's a good game. I'm terrified of it. Yeah.
Don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. Underneath that cute facade is absolutely a terrifying monster.
Tell Cerise thank you for the 20 months.
Done 24 months. That's like more than 3. I think.
I think so too. Tal, thank you so much for the 24 months of tier 1. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Gosh, that's so much support. That's so awesome. That's so wonderful. it keeps blowing my mind that you guys have been supporting me this much for so long. Ah, that was so adorable, Breezy. That's me. Thank you. I've definitely noticed I started making those little noises more often, even in private. It's kind of funny. Hold on, though. I shouldn't talk about that in public. Yeah, I've been making those noises more. It's fun. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime.
That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. But we'll surely find something. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself.
Hey! What's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that?
That's a very good question coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges?
What? Why, yes, I have.
And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection! Now wait just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers.
That's a valid point. We won't have a single courtroom left standing in the land. That'd be quite a predicament.
I love that we have this judge character that is just completely like he's just taking the story as it goes. He's like,
Oh, that's fascinating. Oh, that's weird. Ooh.
I love it.
I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the court, but Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt.
Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it.
We're just about up. Unfortunately, just wanted to stop by, say hi. You're adorable, and chat is equally adorable. Thank you, Tal. You're a sweetheart. Thank you.
It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor.
And what exactly was so unique about it?
It's in a plushie.
Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question?
Me?
I notice that you appear to be very nervous, and well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question.
Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man. L is for loser.
Harumph! What did you just say?
Nothing, not a single thing. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know! The court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record.
All right, Miss Sykes. Let's hear your answer. What was so unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was...
It's because it's inside a stuffed animal.
Mr. Payne! What kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior.
Very, very good. Have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. Also, hello, Yuki. I hope you're doing good. Good to see you.
There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine. Just like I said from the start, I can do this.
Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. Well, what connection does this impish elephant have to do with the defendant?
Hi, Novi Rain, good to see you. Oh, this is his brother, Ratsu.
The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here.
And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed.
It is a tale, Your Honor. The tale of the poor victim of the explosion.
This is incredible! Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tale?
Your Honor, you're so very close, but no. This lady does not have a tail. It belongs to the stuffed animal.
It's called the Phony Fanty. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me.
He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not?
Exactly. His motto is phony evidence is just trunked up. That's so wrong on so many levels.
That's a skill issue.
The Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth. And we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints.
What?
The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb.
But that doesn't make any sense. How would Junie's fingerprints be on it?
There does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence.
A piece of the stuffed animal that the bomb was inserted into. The defendant's fingerprints were found on it.
Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this?
I don't understand.
How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence?
Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with something for Junie's sake.
If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer.
No, I have to say something fast. Oh no, I can't get my words to work. Why now of all times? I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection! Why, it's you.
My judge voice is much better.
There we go. The boy is here. back from absence because he got I think what was it again? He got kicked out of the courthouse for forged evidence. And then was gone from the courts for years. Playing poker in a bar. I'm not allowed to say anything but what is explained in the first case of Apollo Justice 1. This is not a spoiler, by the way. But now he's back. I'm not allowed to tell anything that is cleared up in later in the Apollo Justice game. I have an embargo to follow, but yeah. And as you can clearly see, sadly, our lovely Athena Sykes is indeed dealing with a little bit of PTSD. Memories that are that she has flashbacks to, it seems, that are causing her to not be able to talk or be confident in court sometimes. It's a rough time. Anyways, this is pretty cool. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place.
Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own.
Oh, I don't know. I think we're doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around.
You got it, boss.
Ho, ho, ho! Look who showed up out of the blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright. You always manage to surprise me.
Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling, but I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Mrs. Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made.
You are absolutely right. You know, as any basic human being should be able to understand. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne?
None at all, Your Honor.
Ms. Woods really looks like she's having a hard time.
Judy's really struggling, Miss Wright. Mr. Wright? I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself.
Because of yesterday?
Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her.
Called it! I mean, I've played this before, back on the 3DS, but you know. Poor thing. And here she is, back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby.
Given the defendant's condition.
Oh my god, Novi Rain, you're so right. Gaspin Payne absolutely looks like a Scott Pilgrim character. Like a Scott Pilgrim Evil X.
Very well, I grant special permission.
You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay, thank you. Sorry about this.
Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
It's been a while, Mr. Payne.
You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean how do you do. For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne.
What? Long-standing rival? Well, when were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing?
You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will clean Winston of the disgrace he met at your hands.
It looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other.
Your Honor, The prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom.
Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne.
Witness your name and occupation, please.
Witness?
Name. That's loud. Holy shit. Hold on. Name Ted Tonate. Name Ted Tonate. Occupation. Bomb disposal specialist. Oh, this is a little tricky to do, but I'm gonna try my best.
Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have!
Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking.
He sounds exactly like a robot.
Can you speak in a normal manner?
I can.
He can? But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Excuse me, what? Speaking is inefficient compared to typing with one hand? Now that's a new one. Also, hello, Roxy Cat. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing absolutely lovely. Energy expenditure, speaking over typing, understand? I'm trying to make this like a better voice. I think if I lower... Does it even do anything? It doesn't do anything. Okay, so me lowering the volume of that slider doesn't do shit. Hold on. Let me see. Can I change things? Effects. This one? Maybe. No. This seems to be the best one. But like, can I like... Oh god. Very interesting. Wide? Oh gosh. Can I like lower this? Maybe that works. There? Maybe. Low gain. Oh gosh. Dry mix. Okay. Okay. I think that does it. That's very good. What? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Okay, I didn't need to try. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm trying to set this up. Okay, can I... Okay, I think it keeps it consistent. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, maybe. Okay, compared to this, this is quite... Oh no, this is about the same. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. A cab.
What an odd witness.
Mr. Tonate was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off.
Hold on, you mean to tell me... Hold on. Oh, he's not in here yet. So our defendant, or no, our witness that is claiming to not be the bomber in the explosion case is called Ted Tonate. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's, yeah, fine. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, really? Even in person, Novi? Because I feel like in person, like, it's just quicker to say something and just be like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean it that way. I don't know. I mean, that's more talking about efficiency again rather than comfortability. So I guess I understand, because you can like edit, you can like finish up your response. But I think the thing is that when you're, I think with these, it says things as you finish words rather than like, rather than as you finish a full sentence. Like in a world where there's an assassin called Shelly the Killer, I think anything goes. That's fair.
Negative. I first met the girl when on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I only know a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim.
Shocked?
I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body.
What do you think of my speech synthesis voice? That was pretty good, huh? That was pretty good, right? Can I get some good girls in chat, please? I want some good girl hot pats. Yeah, please, thank you. Not bad, heck yeah. Yay, hat pats! Yay! Yay, good robot girl, yay! Good. I did good. You're a good girl. I am, thank you. Yeah! Thank you for that pat. Yeah! Thank you for that pat. Yeah! Everybody's so sweet. Thank you. Yay! I love you guys. So he was the first to discover the body, was he?
He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion.
Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard witness.
Oh, he doesn't look like a villain at all. Yeah. Oh, I love... Okay, so I want to say I love this testimony tune. I love it so much. Because especially when you hear it for the first time, it's a little bit of a confusing theme to listen to. It's like, hold on, how exactly does this song fit? There's something odd to it. And there's always an allegro version of these themes. You know, when pressure goes up and you're getting closer to the truth, you get a version that that increases the tempo, adds beat and everything, and that clears up it clears up the confusion in the song. It's so clever. I love it. I love this so much. It's so well done. It's so cleverly composed. Yeah. Yeah, like a crescendo, yeah.
The bomb was originally disarmed by me, and is transported here as evidence. Bomb named HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
Okay, that's already bullshit. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on?
Precisely. Activating the timer was very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I'm sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright.
I guess that makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. Barrel? Oh my god, Donkey Kong? Yuki, I'm so excited for you. 8 more days. I'd now like to begin my cross-examination. Huh?
Mr. Donate! What is that?
HH3000, aka a bomb.
A bomb? Quick, Googly Moogly! Yarg! Mr. Donate, I demand you disarm it in this instant.
Yeah, that's a disassembly. That's not a disarm.
Disassembly complete.
5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my PB. That is personal best.
Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know.
This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure.
A bomb.
An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like.
I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions 10 inches. 10 inches height by 10 inches width by 10 inches depth. Weight 12 libis. A perfect replication.
I love Libus, my favorite weight unit. Pretty good.
Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed.
There's also a crack in the screen.
Yes, however I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wire setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it.
Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here.
Ooh. It is a stuffed animal and can be detonated remotely. Okay.
And now, if the defense would like to begin their cross-examination. Where's Miss Sykes gone to?
Athena, you can come out now.
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work.
I guess you were pretty scared, huh?
What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
She was about to bolt.
Hey, put a sock in it, Widget.
As transparent as ever. Yeah, because she's wearing Widget.
Now let's see, where were we?
We were at the cross-examination.
Oh, cross-examination, of course.
Seems disoriented. I wonder if she's all right. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus.
Nah, she'll be fine.
Nah, no need for that right now. She'll be fine.
I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press X when the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is.
Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. All right, it's cross-examination time. Yeah, we don't need a tutorial. So, basically how this works, and it's very simple. Oh, they made it into a 5 live system again in this one? Because they kind of took the bar and divvied it up in like little sections. I wonder if they're still going to be doing like custom amounts. They kind of removed that like after this one where they went back to the 5 rules, which is simpler and also more consistent. But yeah, we've got these statements. So this is how it works. Basically, we've got the testimony that was just given. We can go back and forth. And basically we can either press them and get more information, or we can present evidence to them, and then we yell objection, and that's the time where everybody starts yelling using the objection emote, because we're all gonna be yelling together. Are you guys ready? Bum 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 bum. Oh, you're not ready? Oh, well, okay then. Anyways, I'm gonna press the statement.
Hold it!
Because I love getting extra dialogue out of these. You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed?
Absolutely. I can disarm anything.
In a flash. That looks more like dismantle than disarm to me. Oh, pardon me. Let's see. Is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb?
Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that.
They say to err is to human. Although the jury's still out on this guy. He's a little robotic. If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed. I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it then. Hi, Infinity Angel, welcome in. Is human. He's got hair, yes, it's Gasman Payne, it's Winston's brother. Also, hello. I don't think I said hi to Shellyak earlier. Hi, Shellyak, and hi, Indigo. How you both doing? It's good to see you. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tonate?
Certainly.
Hold it!
Oh, hydrate. The king is gonna tell me to hydrate as well, but I don't care. I've been hydrating the whole time. Oh, we're good. What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb?
Dimensions 10 inches height, 10 weight, 10 depth, weight 12 pounds. This information is all written on the photograph.
My girl, like River's penchant for sea, your palate must seek copious quenching.
Good.
Ah yes, here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating, 5/16 of an inch thick. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal.
But if I drop that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping. If you drop that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit. That's actually funny.
Very well. I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. Please, I do not wish to hear any more about the bomb. Continue.
A 10-inch D. That's impressive. Oh my god. Hi Ty, how you doing? Oh, hold on. I gotta go back. But yeah, we can already tell that it's bullshit. How can you see a bomb's timer when it's inside a plushie?
Hold it!
But I'm getting this more information. Why were you in the gallery?
My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful.
That means you've not done a good disarming job.
Explosive devices are very dangerous things.
Ah, how admirably responsible of you. A model to be emulated.
I practice disarming bombs every day. I disarm bombs every day.
I practice assembling them too. He's too happy showing that off. My gosh. Hi DH, I hope you're doing well. The disarming part I get, but assembling them? Well, I have, you know, that I practice presenting evidence every day myself.
I see. But do you ever practice having evidence presented to you?
Presented to me? What? No,
Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you?
Grr, that does it. I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. And you better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter. I don't think I'll be necessary. Oh, 7 ads. What the fuck? Are ads right now? There shouldn't be any ads. I'm not getting the ad warning. Oh, fuck. Or did you just have them? Are they over? They could be over. That's a lot. Holy shit. Were they short ads? Because it should fit within 2.5 minutes, I'm pretty sure. You just finished them. Okay. That's wild. They were long? What? Why? God damn it, I hate it when I make sure that like people have a good viewing experience and then Twitch goes, haha, never mind. Hot take, this whole stream should count as an ad for the new game. I mean, it is. And it's also one of my favorite games. I've heard that shouldn't be Twitch ads. Oh my gosh. I wish there were like official ways to do that through Twitch. That would be awesome. But yeah, no. Yeah, Twitch is not fun with that because I would love to turn ads off completely because that would just be the better viewing experience. You know, it just would be better. But Twitch doesn't let you do that. It's either planned or like whenever someone loads into the stream immediately. And that's also whenever someone refreshes. So that's immediately horrible whenever some like, especially whenever like something happens to the stream or someone's internet connection is not as good. Like, yeah. So that's why I opt for pre-roll. Mid-roll ads.
So, Mr. Tonate, what did you witness from the gallery?
I witnessed a lot with my very far-seeing eyes.
I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. Oh, whoops, I clicked it, a thingy. Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah. Oh god, this is so long. Bomb, it didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal, huh? That's interesting. Bum. Hold it! You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes? I'd hardly think a timer as small as the one on this bomb could be seen from the gallery.
These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie.
Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me. I don't think I follow. Manic Mushroom, thank you for the follow. Now, precious peep, thank you. The bomb was completely hidden inside the thing. So well concealed that it didn't even look like a bomb at all. Oh my god, it's giving me the answer to the thing right now because, well, it's the first puzzle, so yeah.
Hey you. Hey you. John Madden. Football.
Is everybody ready with their objection emotes? Everybody feather objection? 3, 2, 1.
Objection!
Perfect.
Feather objection, feather objection, feather objection, feather objection, feather objection, feather objection, feather objection.
Thank you, Vic, so much for the resub for 7 months. That means a lot. Thank you so much. And hello, Manic Mushroom. I hope you're having a lovely day. you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right?
Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0.
And I say that you are clearly lying.
What are you talking about?
There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside the stuffed animal. Mr. Tonin, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer?
But that...
What? No!
That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this?
Well,
Ooh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat.
Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in witness testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Now the question is, what can we dig out of this Mr. Tonade?
well, let me see. No, there must be some mistake. Oh yes, of course, I remember now. The sound, I knew because of the sound.
Sound? What sound? What are you, Frank Solid?
That's an Ace Attorney joke for all y'all. Okay.
When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down.
A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that, even with a bomb inside the stuffed animal.
I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery?
Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it.
I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now?
Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer?
It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know. Now he's just showing off. You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your penis. Ah, yeah, got him. Is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know. You're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Or perhaps did you have some proof that Mr. Tony did not hear the sound? Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. It's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something.
If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe the person to be Miss Woods.
That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb. Miss Juniper Woods would have knowledge to rearm a bomb.
What's this now?
It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. He brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. A lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial.
Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in the lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch.
The remote switch.
Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. It has been missing ever since the incident. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Someone other than Mr. Tony could have opened the case and taken the bomb out.
Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. You see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case.
That makes you the prime suspect. It's almost like they should have had security cameras in the lobby. My god, yeah, right?
Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch. And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. What I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb. Ha! A tail!
5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 decaseconds. The defensive defense lasted a mere 5 minutes.
Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage.
It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more.
I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand.
I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright.
I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure what I want. I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. There's no hiding from here. Don't worry, I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. She's already at anger level 1. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
In that case, I will take my leave. Before I do, there's just one more thing. Mr. Wright, is it?
Me, yes?
Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try.
What? He's being such a chaotic, evil bastard. It's like,
I wonder if you can do it.
like, no. Stop. Dismantling the case. Hold on. Hold on. That tells us so much, though. That means he's literally saying, he's literally implying that he knows better how what the truth to the case is. And that the way it currently is not right. Meaning he's literally saying that he knows it's not Juniper Woods. Alright.
Now if you will excuse me. I must phase out of existence.
Bailey, please go into the defendant.
Do you
Junie! Hi, Athena. She looked even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie, we're here for you. Thanks, Athena. And I'll do my best too.
You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct?
No, of course not.
What was that you say? I can barely hear you.
I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
Objection! What impudent little girl! Stop acting innocent and tell the truth.
This is getting ugly.
You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That is why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was. Isn't that right?
Mr. Wright, can I go give that prosecutor a smack?
What? Of course not. Do we have to review courtroom manners 101 again?
We can't let a creeps that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily.
Like you haven't forgotten about how he treated you.
Don't worry about me, just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared, so very scared.
Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. Oh, the special thing that she has. And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Miss Woods' heart.
Don't deny it! You stole the remote switch you used in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant.
Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman.
But don't you know, Your Honor, there is no more a gentleman in this world than I.
Objection, your behavior just now, you bitch.
As if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. Enough!
How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know that I attend a manners class every Saturday. Because I need it. I am more than just a gentleman. I'm a genteel man.
Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I'd demand my money back from that manners class if I were you.
I should probably be the adult here, it's not the two of them, but this is very, very entertaining.
Mr. Payne, that'll be enough.
Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off.
Oh, poor sweetheart. Different Payne? It's still Mr. Payne. Winston Payne. Gaspin Payne. They're both Payne.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out.
This isn't going to work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if you can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, that's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Mrs. Wood's heart.
Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse any second.
Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Neatly categorized into 4 emotions. Honey knows she needs her inhaler. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied. Now listen to the testimony of Mrs. Wood's heart. Okay, boss, I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Okay, let's do this. So, your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony. I can enter all of that into a widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. Oh, I love this. Ah, very good. It's been a while since I've seen this. These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. Hold on, so we got fear and sadness in one emotion. All right. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprised marker will let us know. So, with your special ability and Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yep, now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the Mood Matrix. It's the result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, it's time to listen to Mrs. Wood's true testimony. This is gonna be fun, guys. This is gonna be really, really fun. There's gonna be a lot of these things throughout the case. We're gonna be analyzing her emotions. Isn't that fun? This is the first case. We've just started today. We've been playing for 2 hours. Or a little bit less, I should really say. Probably like an hour and a half, something like that. The stream's been really good too. I've been having much better energy in my streams lately. It's been really, really nice. Na 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 na. This music is good. All right. Because the girlfriend was here? No. Or girlfriend? She was here during the weekend. It was lovely. But no, I just got better at like preserving energy, I think. But it was really lovely having her here. Absolutely. Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Hold on. Something's wrong. Oh my god, I'm so happy that the rubble started falling on top of me and flattened me. It's my favorite when that happens. Hello, Blue Mage Danny. How's it going? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing lovely. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, cause because Phoenix Wright can use literal like magic using his Magatama to unlock Cyclops. He can use it to see that someone is hiding something from him, and then try to actually hone in on it. It's fun. Then Apollo Justice can focus on someone's expressions, that he can zoom in on someone's body language. And this is the mood makers. This is psychology. I love it. I love it. I love it. This power of Venus is incredible.
And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony.
What, already?
Look at this. When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting.
Well, look at that. That is odd. Also, DK the Fox, thank you for the follow. You're our precious peep. Hello. Hope you're doing lovely.
When you find an unexpected emotion, you first need to pinpoint it.
Oh boy, we're gonna have a stretch and hydrate coming up. Let's hope it's funny. I would like to be flattened, please. I almost died that day, smile. It was a gift from Mai's little sister. Correct. It's not his power, but it's a power he can use. So yeah. Or it's one that he could use at the time. He could still use it. In the fourth. No, could he? I can't say. I don't think I can say much more about
My
that.
girl, perform a royal stretch. Reach for the stars like my dignity.
Thank you, DK. Appreciate it.
Okay. Oh, it's automatically like zoomed in on the Oh, that's really good. I like the way they did that. Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Okay. I'm actually not allowed to talk about any of the stuff that happens late game in Apollo Justice. I have an embargo to follow. So I'm not gonna go into any specifics. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy?
What? Mr. Wright, the feelings of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down.
Great. Let's see what she has to say.
Court's call, Breezy. Indulge in crystally aqua. Flush out lurking shadows of fatigue.
No, it's not the same as the non-disclosure agreement. There are specific embargo rules. I'm allowed to play this a day early, but I am not allowed to give certain bits of information during my stream. Or it could be that it's specifically, wait, that could also just specifically be for like review videos. Maybe it's not as strict for Twitch streams. Ow. Dude. But yeah. Better safe than sorry.
Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled. I tripped. And then rubble started falling. And then my name's Javert. I really thought I was done for. But then, just then...
Oh my god, look at her knitting. She's going fast. Holy shit. To all my friends that are able to knit, I bet you wish you had the knitting speed that she has.
Apollo came and rescued me.
Apollo?
He used his own body to shield me from the rubble.
So that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage?
Yes, Apollo is just like sun. Strong and bright and warm. And Cece, thank you. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Cece, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. How was Luigi's Mansion 3? I hope you had a lovely time. I've actually still not finished Luigi's Mansion 3. I've gotten decently far, but not all the way. That's funny. Also, I'm trying to speak more with a higher registry on low breath. I just had my first actual session of voice training. I'm trying to put it to practice. It's still difficult, but I'm doing it more and more. I'm doing it more consciously, and that's pretty good. Hello, Fusion Bomb. Hello, Darkness Dragoon. Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And Cece, thank you so much for sharing your peeps with me. I really, really appreciate it. You're not feeling great today, so you decided to raid a bit early today? Oh, I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better soon. Get yourself a nice cup of tea and some rest, okay? Yeah, I will take care of your beans. I got them. Congrats on the step forward on your transition. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis.
And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden.
Oh, you're right. Thank you, Athena.
Well, we're not there yet. Oh, Breezy's adorable. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Looks like we were talking. Wow, as if I'm supposed to talk on a talking stream. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony.
Pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must be some discord in Junie's heart.
Ow. I guess we'll have to keep going then.
Let me put this new information and update the mood matrix, and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right?
When I find an unexpected emotion, I should pinpoint it.
That's right. And when you select it for the mood markers with A, if we can find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out.
Tried to run, but was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped. Rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for.
Aw, there he is. Aw, she's so happy. Look at that. But she's also sad, apparently.
Oh, that's a good it's a good UI. I love the way the pixels are. They had to remake this UI for a single screen. So that's really cool.
Got it!
Got it! You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you?
Yes, I was really happy.
But there was also something you felt sad about at the same time.
Sad?
The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too.
Oh! I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Rainy.
Bum Rap Rainy. Well, what do you know? Something new.
That's right.
I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Rainy, to watch the trial with me. Bum Rap Rainy and Phony Fanty are brothers.
Who knew that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise?
I had Bum Rap Rainy with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. My poor Rainy, a victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster. It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges. Phony Fanty and Bum Rap Rainy. My god. Poor Bum Rap Rainy. Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros? Mr. Wright! I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So, do you think her new testimony will help? Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So, Bum Rap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it. At the right statement. Oh, she was carrying her little Bum Rap Rainy. Oh. La 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 na na. Look at that tail. Are you guys ready? It's time for an objection. Prepare your emotes. Feather objection. 3, 2, 1.
Objection!
Objection. Hell yeah. Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent.
Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now?
My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that a phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bum Rap Rainy.
Objection!
What? What nonsense is that? I can see they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino. They're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor. But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example. Anyway, this post is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. Bum ba la la la. Take that!
Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same.
Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals, but the design of their tails is exactly the same. Ah! Oh my gosh, it's like his hair is like flat. That's really funny.
As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bum Rap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused substantiated. Won't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor. Ooh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around. Hello, let's see. Hello, Azada. Hello, Liquid Basculus. Hello, Tsuki. Good to see you all. Yeah, but it's not over yet. But at least we managed to hold out this long.
I believe this brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned.
December 17th, 11:56, District Court, Defendant Lobby. Number 5. There'll be hell to pay, Mr. Payne. Ha ha ha.
That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment.
True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me.
Thank you for everything. For everything you're doing.
You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out.
And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Thina.
Really?
Thanks. So be honest. Was I any help at all?
Of course. Without you, we wouldn't have never gotten out of that tight spot.
That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner.
That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Actually, someone's head, but whatever. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey,
where's Apollo anyway?
good question. Almost forgot about him. I assumed he'd still be in the lobby.
Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4.
Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion?
When I came out of the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bumrap Rainy. I told him I dropped Rainy in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Rainy might be. So we went to take a look together. Huh.
So I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. Ba bum bum ba da da na 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 na. Oh yeah, Yuki. Absolutely. She does feel like she fits right into Hi-Fi Rush. It's absolutely fantastic. So you went looking for Rainy together before you were called back into courtroom number 5?
Yes. I had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though.
With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing.
I think Apollo might have figured out something.
Wonder what it was.
He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence?
Anyway, we better go and get him.
Good idea. Good idea.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today.
Ha-ha!
Come on, I know you're... No.
Huh, I don't see that every day. To be continued. Yeah. Yeah. You're playing Ace Attorney at Disney Channel. Is our continue? I never continued. Oh my god, you're so right. You are so incredibly right. I'm gonna pour myself a glass of water because I need it.
Now back to Ace Attorney.
Look at me, I'm actually treating myself with water. I'm hydrating! Yeah! Prove it, I just took a sip. There we go. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to search. But given how things ended yesterday. Good morning. The mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise. Hold on. But not that that's any surprise.
Oh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss?
The paper? That came out of left field.
You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains.
Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena.
It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay? You should really read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Justice?
Huh?
Oh, poor Apollo. And it's all my fault. Tina! Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry.
What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods all right, Athena?
Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on the sofa over there.
I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo.
Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom.
Oh? Guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you all right?
Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean...
Yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm all right.
People who studied analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions, too.
Uh-huh. Oh, you seem so very in control. Somehow I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he?
Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in the courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head.
Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory like that. I know how it feels. Yes, I know that my battery is dying, but... Do do do. I wanted to check up on my girlfriend real quick. And she is currently trying to figure out some medication stuff that is done through my doctor. So we're having a little bit of communication about that. RD Sparkle, thank you for the follow. And our precious peep, thank you so much. Apologies for looking away from the screen and focusing on something else for just a moment. It's kind of important. Because things are happening. Let me take care of it really quickly. It shouldn't take long. I'm gonna be right back. Because I also need to go to the toilet. Let me cover all those bases real quick. See you guys in a moment. Okay? Should only take like a minute or two. Yeah, BRB. Also, if you like the stream, subscribe. But you should probably do that when I'm there and not while I'm on the toilet.
Michael. Bluebird Breeze says, "Hey King, what do you think of Athena Sykes?" Athena Sykes? Oh, she's like a knight of the court, delicately balancing the sword of truth and the shield of justice. But when she cross-examines, she sets the hallway of wit into an uproar. Still, a little more experience won't hurt. What's dinner for her? Logic chess?
Sorry, it's taking a little bit longer. I'll be right there.
There we go. All right. That's where it is. Yes. Hello, I have returned. I'm here for the video games. My fault. Good job, Eve. You're so good at this. Hi, everybody. I'm back. You're here because you love Ace Attorney and you wish to watch people play it. Heck yeah, Necromancer. That's wonderful. Who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright? Grr, just wait until I get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo. Now, Athena. Sit down. Sit your ass down. Pat. You'll be okay. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit I'm just as upset as you. Gosh, this cable is just a little bit in the way. There we go. Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name. That's the spirit. Now, let's see. I better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. Earth to Mr. Wright, I'll be ready whenever you are. Hello, Lord of Conquest, how you doing? And also hello, Daniel Allister. It's good to see y'all. Wah. Taking a sip of my water. Have a good sleep, Novi. All right, let's get ready to rumble. You bet. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right. For Miss Woods' sake. And Apollo's, too. Don't worry, the TTS takes a bit. At least I'm pretty sure it's still going. Yep, still going. Day 2. Court is now in session. All rise. Wow. Na.
Court is now in session. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Beautiful Woods. I can speak English.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Are you sure you can speak English? The defense is also unsure if you can speak English properly, Your Honor.
No, I believe that there is no reason to question my skills in speaking the language that is English. I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question?
I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor.
I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed.
Objection. No, you are a cutie.
Oh. That one took long. Holy shit. Why did it take so long for 11 Labs to respond with something so short? Jeez. Typically, it's a little better. I apologize, Your Honor. Oh, I hate when he's disappointed. Aha! Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. That's great for court case being unprepared. That's right, we don't need Phoenix anymore. We got Michael. There's a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial.
A separate matter, you say? And what might that be?
I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial? I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4. Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up? Sorry, that burp was really uncalled for, and it doesn't actually match with this character. Wow. Phoenix Wright just really dropped all manners, didn't he?
Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice.
At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods. He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he? The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault. There's literally zero reason to assume this is the case. My God. Zircon Stone, they are releasing the Apollo Justice Trilogy tomorrow. And Capcom gave me a copy to stream it earlier date. Yay.
Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. It is all that Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial.
But I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. Oh, you mean on the other side of some rubble space? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yes, so good. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing.
You mean he found some incriminating evidence?
Precisely. And so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble, and this is all fucking speculation. This is the worst case I've seen from a prosecutor.
Objection!
Judy would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that.
Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts.
It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
Very well. Mrs. Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice, even though there is no evidence whatsoever.
What? Why are you listening to Mr. Dupé over there?
Although, considering our conversation yesterday,
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Wonder what it was.
He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Maybe the two incidents really are related after all. I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself.
Very well, bailiff. Please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand.
Why the fuck am I being indicted?
I don't understand.
I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop.
Miss Woods, is she still really upset about Apollo? Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Good, good. If you would, then please testify about what happened to the court.
passed down in the lobby and Apollo Justice left. Then we found him.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together.
Oh, she went along.
But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in the courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
So, Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. Necromancer, thank you for the follow. You're now a precious peep. Can we get some chirps in chat for Necromancer, please, to welcome them into our lovely little community? Anyway, I'm going to continue. I'm the judge. Yay. So, Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature.
He may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out.
But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins?
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something, I think.
Oh, new evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed.
I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection!
Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents.
Hey, so what if we asked the guy that called her back if Apollo Justice was still standing in that moment? Because I think that's pretty valuable information that clears us up pretty quickly.
An evidence told a very big lie, Your Honor. What lie is that? When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence.
That's bullshit. Damn, thank you for the raid. Gaspin Pain is delivering us a big old glass of bullshit. A big fat plate of bullshit. Nothing on that but bullshit. Anyways, how you doing, Dan? I hope you had a lovely stream. Can I get a shout out, please? Thank you, Nanok. Thank you, Eve. Appreciate you.
Quench your thirst, my girl. Let water be the elixir of flight.
I just took a sip. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I know, Necromancer. I've played these games too.
She attacked him to give himself the chance to destroy that evidence.
No, I
never.
Oh, you're playing Mario Party. Nice.
Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found proof of a foul deed here in the courtroom ruins.
Oh my god, is it this shit again? What on earth?
Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand?
It spells out Woods in perfectly neat writing that dead bodies can definitely do. I mean, not dead bodies, unconscious people. God damn it. Aggrio.
It's written in blood. This Woods. Why isn't that?
That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters. What?
I submit that Mr. Justice had left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted.
Woo! Yes! Yeah! And that's Michael. I love Michael.
can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name? Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do this?
Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. We discovered Apollo yesterday.
And I'm Javert.
Apollo. Ah! We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. Well, that's great. Other than that, they were in courtroom before with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. That's kind of bad.
Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome with a fit of coughing. Oh. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom rooms together. When I was called back to this courtroom to get testimony, Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. Okay, we gotta get some more information, I think, out of her. So let's do that.
Hold it!
Do you always cough when you get nervous, Miss Woods?
Yes.
Mr. Wright, please do not make Mrs. Woods come nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly.
That barely even qualifies as a quasi-question. Let's help her relax with a little small talk before we dive into the cross-examination.
You know, ask her about her hobbies and her crushes and stuff.
Her crushes? Really? I don't know about this. Miss Woods, who do you crush on?
Apollo!
Hold it!
Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins?
We went to look for my medicine. To stop my coughing.
Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4?
I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Rep Rainey. He was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see.
And Phony Fenty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. Yeah, you call it, she does have asthma. Yeah, probably, yeah. Or bronchitis. I don't know. I'm just spitballing and being silly. I'm just being a contrarian. Anyways,
I had to put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Rep Rainey. I told Apollo about it. He said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand.
Sweet, someone subscribed to the fans league. Just got an email. Oh, okay. Apparently there are a bunch of new followers today. Damn. Thanks, everyone. Ba bum bum. Ba bum bum bum. Ba ba ba.
So when he got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Rainey in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest.
The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. That's funny.
So that's why you went to the ruins, I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods.
Apollo started looking for Rep Rainey near the witness stand, where there was no rubble.
Hold it!
Oh. The area around the witness stand? Are you sure about that?
I'm sorry. I'm I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong?
No, of course not. I was just testing my hearing. Must not upset her. Must not upset her. Must not upset her.
Yes, I'm sure that's where we searched first. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony.
Hold it!
That was when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tonate's testimony, right?
Yes. The bailiff came to courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this courtroom.
And what about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you or did he stay behind?
Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4.
Hold it!
Better not ask her about Apollo. I know. I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods?
Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit. I like sewing too. I made this outfit myself.
Keep it up, Mr. Wright. It's working. Now ask her if she has a crush on anyone. So, is there anyone in particular you like right now?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case? To this case? Not really.
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions related to her romantic interests. All right? Leave that topic alone.
Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to the brownie points. My God. Wop, 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 boo. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Ba, ba, bum. La, la, la. Let's see. Ah, okay, I see how that works. Interesting. Bum 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 boo. La 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 la. Hey, Miss Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice.
I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
Hold it!
So you think Mr. Justice is kind?
Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong too.
The only adjectives I associate with the sun are sweltering and oppressive.
But then Apollo got hurt, and it's all my fault.
Junie, Apollo's gonna be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky.
You really think he'll be fine?
Hey, but the sun does go down at night.
Then that means Apollo could.
Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry.
What a terrible, terrible dude. Ugh. Men. No, I'm kidding. I love saying that too much. I should probably not do that too often. And yet, it's way too fun to say. La la.
Who knew that Apollo could be such a sweetheart?
Must have been pretty hard on him too, with all that rubble everywhere.
Now that I think about it,
there's something odd about what Apollo was able to do. You know, considering what Miss Woods said just now, I think you're right. That courtroom was in a very unusual state after all. Which leaves the million-dollar question, what would explain this contradiction? Anyway, let's see what happens when I present what I suspect is our answer. Okay, so I gotta think about this. Because I'm actually not quite sure. Oh shit, fuck, that's the wrong button. Okay. Especially starts at the time this was stolen, is missing. I think this is it. Prepare your objection statements now. I'm gonna see if this is it. 3, 2, 1.
Objection!
It's wrong. Shit. Fuck. I mean, that does make sense. You can always, like, rubble can always fall later.
Anything odd I find here is your objection.
Okay, that's not very good. Quickly, save the game and try everything. No. Okay. Let's see. Let's think about this. I was overcome with a fit of coughing. Okay. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom rooms together. We know that this is true and there's nothing weird about this. Apollo started looking for bum wrap Rainy near the witness stand where there was no rubble. That's a key thing. There could be something in there. Then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. We know that that's true. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. This makes the most sense for a place to be something presentable. Ba 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 oh. Hold on. Let's speak with Athena for a moment. Odd about what he was able to do. Odd about what he was able to do. Start looking for bum grinding near the witness stand where there was no rubble. There has to be something here. I guess it's this one? 3, 2, 1. Objection!
Objection!
That's it. Some objection emotes in chat, quick, everyone! There we go. Yeah, it's so much fun seeing you all post the emote together. Yeah, look at that chat. So, he started his search with the witness stand, you say?
That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave. And strong.
But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that.
But he was, and he still is. You might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too.
No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you're claiming is something that one should have. What you're claiming is something that no one should have been able to do.
But I think everyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Right. I can be brave and kind.
True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram already, Jesus. With the courtroom in this state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand? Oh, is that the crate? Oh. Oh, that's rubble? I thought that was like the base of the witness stand. That's why I got confused, I think. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it.
Great, now I'm not sure it matters.
A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know.
Well, that's precisely what Mr. Wright does best.
I call slander, Your Honor.
So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say, it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene?
Let me see, Your Honor. Ah, yes. I have one more. Ba-boom-boom. Ah, it was, that whole crate was moved. Ba-boom-boom. Okay, that's a lot clearer, and also we got those tracks now. Yeah, it's the cart. Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in that photo Mr. Tonate's bomb transport case?
That's right. Is there some problem?
Ah, yes. That transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since.
Oh, that's it!
Miss Woods, have you remembered something?
Yes, I just realized. Its position. It's different from before.
Its position? Is the position of what?
The position of that big metal thing.
Hello, Hinde. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Oh, I missed the follow. Thank you, Jam, for the follow 10 minutes ago. Whoops.
Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand.
I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it?
As I recall, I think it was more to the right.
To the right? But that means, in that case, the case is over here at the time of Apollo's attack.
Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about.
Objection!
Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear.
What?
Well, that certainly sounds very exciting. I mean, relevant indeed. Please tell me more. Eating popcorn. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack.
Hello, DeSalto. How's it going? I hope you're well. Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault of Mr. Justice. Here's the time. I'm just gonna point it out, baby. Yeah. Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault.
But that's
inconceivable! Mrs. Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it?
Yes, that's where it was.
Thank you, Ms. Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position.
the transport case covers up the writing in the blood.
Exactly. You silly, silly goobers. If the transport case was in the position at the time of the assault, then no silly little message could have been written there because the case would rise in the way. I like the idea of, like, Phoenix babying the rest of the courtroom. You silly little gooses. Geese. enjoying listening to you narrate the game while making dinner? Oh, hell yeah. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing.
Objection!
That bloody writing. Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case is in a different position? He's obviously lying.
Objection!
Objection, Your Honor. The prosecution's a little bitch. The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Mrs. Wood's testimony alone. What? And where's this proof you're talking about? It's right here in the crime photo. Look at the tracks.
Take that!
All proof you need, Your Honor, is right here. Oh. Mr. Wright, I'm sensing feelings of doubt from you, which means you're just taking a wild stab in the dark, are you? Ouch, you're good. But yeah. Yeah, I was just stab in the dark, nothing. Yeah, I wasn't really onto something. I wasn't really pointing at the fucking tracks that show that the cart was moved. Oh wait, I think the specific thing is after. It's because it's on top of the lints. That's what it is. On top of his bandages.
Take that!
Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here.
I see it. But what is it?
This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As it moved over his bandages, he was already lying there, meaning that the cart was moved afterwards. You fucking dum-dum. And after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved. What? Just as Mr. Woods says, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood. No! The person who did that was the real culprit, baby. Hello, Kayak. How you doing? I'm feeling good. I like feeling good. Feeling good is like my favorite. I hope you guys are feeling good too. You did it, boss. It was a real nail biter, but you pulled it off. Yep, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, that was very clever deduction.
Ah, he's nothing, Your Honor. I'm a pure genius. Take that. Yeah. Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you. Just wrapped out of my stream for the day. Came to support one of my favorite girls. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Heck.
I have just one question, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did?
Huh? What? Oh! Regain composure time. Well, looks like I should have taken that train of thought to the last station. There, well, I've heard a lot about this. This is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it?
Ah, this feeling brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out your name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin.
Gee, Mr. Wright, your judgment kind of makes you sound no better than a two-bit con man. You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence. Hey! Until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster. What now, boss? I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner. Think, Phoenix, think. especially as the camera cinematically, dramatically goes to you over my face. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way through the truth somehow. So I need a shovel. Who could have written that message in blood? The culprit. If Apollo didn't leave bloody writing, maybe it was Apollo's attacker who wrote it and made it look like Apollo did? Oh my god. It's like nobody saw that coming. It's like that was the entire fucking point. Okay, whatever. But wait a minute. I just realized something, boss. What is it? Look at the amount of blood in the photo. Look at the amount of blood in the photo. It doesn't look like Apollo blood very much. I wonder if it's even possible to write up woods with just this much. Hey, you're right. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood. That might be a factor in why he survived the assault. And since there was so little blood, that pretty much rules out his attacker, huh? I guess so, but if it wasn't his attacker, then who else could it have been? Who could have written that message in blood? Someone else. It would have been Ted Tonate. Take that! What do you base the claim on? Do I really need to base my claim on something? Of course you do. Don't tell me you have anything at all to back up your assertion. Nothing in particular, really. I'm gonna save. I think maybe it's Candace Arm that I need to present. It's kind of tough. I'm kind of making this like a tough one at the start. Interesting. There's only one other person who it could really be. But like she was dead. She's literally dead. Take that! To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. We've come this far. There's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene.
A person who shed blood? You don't mean...
Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this message in blood.
What?
That's not leaving behind a message. That's just leaving behind blood. Someone else did. Okay, whatever. Logic doesn't matter in this, apparently. What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? Not really.
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw the people off, it might have made sense. At first glance, that would have seemed to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. Oh.
Ah, I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. Mr. Justice does survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case.
But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. They had never even met each other. That's very true. Well then, let's see. And maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. Not what it appears to be. Maybe the message was not intended to be woods. It is supposed to be backwards. It's due. I'm smart. By the way, if you're enjoying my awesome deductions, consider subscribing. Clearly, they are the best deductions of all time. So yeah. Subscribe.
Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning?
Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of a wormhole, it could turn out to be true, right?
Objection!
It clearly says woods, as anyone can plainly see.
3,000 bomb. What? Also, Athena's 18. Hello, Galades. How's it going?
Objection!
Objection! Candace was a detective. Maybe woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example.
I didn't think of that.
You may have tricked his honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there's no such radio code as woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright.
Yeah, this is Japanifornia. So it's supposed to be California. So this is how the original staff team thought of the during the original development of the first, the originally localization of the first Phoenix Wright game. Basically, it's an alternate universe in which Pearl Harbor never happened, and there was more Japanese culture exchange with America. That's the idea. Which is really funny, and really wild, really interesting. So yeah, Japanifornia, baby. Is that a fact?
Oh, look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes.
Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate with anything, then I must end things here.
Yeah, that was nonsense.
No, wait, please, Your Honor.
Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing?
Well, I believe it's,
No stalling! If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion finally over.
I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language? Maybe it's a code? Think, Phoenix, think! You can do this! Bling, bling, bling. Woods. Guilty. Woods. Woods. L10015R. Fuck. I don't know. Oh gosh. I'm not sure. Details? Woods. Upside down? No. That would be like Stoom. S1. No. O-O-M. No. Woods. Woods. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Phony Fanty. Location or something? Yeah, maybe the forest, but like, there's nothing relating to the forest. All I can think of is like, could it have something to do with this? So I'll present this.
Take that!
Oh, that's it. The bomb transport case. I got up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar? Is it gonna be like fucking like... Is it gonna be hexadecimal or something? Oh, L1 is supposed to be the W, then OO, and then 1. That doesn't make... Okay, alright. What do those numbers possibly have to do with this case at hand? Now please take a look at the bloody writing as shown in the crime photo. I don't like this. I don't like this. I think this probably worked a lot better in Japanese, but oh boy. That a girl? That's one on my side. It says woods. Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros. Oh my goodness, that's bullshit. The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Mrs. Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case. What are you talking about? That's absolute nonsense. The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
The number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Read it backwards. Hold on. 1 5. Just remove it. Just remove one of the lines. Erase one line. All I have to do is erase one line. That's all. Wads? Is that what it's supposed to mean? Your state of mind. I believe it stands for wise, optimistic, dauntless, and serene. What? Oh, do I need to remove 2? What? What the fuck? But you only have to remove the second line of the D, and you get a 1. Oh, there's 2 lines? Erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Oh. Oh, they're saying that it was originally just the case thing and it got meddled with.
Would you look at that? I can envision it perfectly. Lewis?
Hey, Lewis! I'm an ace attorney. No, Your Honor, this isn't meant to be read as a word. The number L10015. But if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case. Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I could change anything into anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. What if we erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy if Mr. Right?
Well, would you, Mr. Rye?
The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people. The original message Detective Arm left behind was a transport case number, but whoever saw Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent?
Do you see this number here? That is my identification number.
Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could have had one purpose. No! To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing.
Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she is trying to name.
The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than Ted Tonate.
Take that!
The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonate on the charge of the courtroom bombing, on account that his name is an anagram of detonate.
Ted Tonate?
Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonate's only specialty. Somehow the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime.
Objection!
Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name? Got a good point there.
What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright?
That only Detective Arm would know the answer to that. Allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing. But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains, she wrote Mr. Tonate's ID number.
Objection!
Now, just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. Bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left a message, it should have been found at that time.
Objection!
The case was on it, bitch. The first... Mr. Tonate was able to cover the message up because he's wearing those weird goggles. Hold on, I gotta save and read that. We gotta. Wearing those weird goggles. Mr. Tonate was wearing those weird goggles of his. Thanks to them, he was able to notice the bloody writing before anyone else could. That super extendo binocular vision of his. I mean, how weird is that, right? I agree, it's pretty strange, but I don't see what it has to do with any of the bloody writing.
Mr. Wright, I don't appreciate careless accusation based on flimsy assertions. Penalty.
And A stickler for details. Okay, now I do want to read this. Mr. Tony is quite a nervous person, a stickler for details. That's why the bloody writing bothered him.
Wouldn't bloody writing bother him whether he was a stickler for details or not?
Oh, I don't know about that, Your Honor. For example, I doubt it would bother Athena here. She doesn't seem like one for details. I don't think. What? I object to this accusation, Your Honor. I object wholeheartedly.
And I object to your lame explanation, Mr. Wright.
Oh, this shit's so funny. I love this. I love this. Oh my god. He was the first to find the body. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonate himself.
I was the first one at the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body.
When Mr. Tonate saw the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. Oh, so that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function. And Mr. Tonate used them in another incident.
Oh, the assault on Mr. Justice.
Exactly. Mr. Tonate hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it by adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means... Hello, Jenny Fan, good to see you. The only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonate.
Order in the court. Order, I say. Looks like we'll have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tony take the witness stand.
Yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Shit.
Just mentioning the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try.
I finally drawn Mr. Tonate back to the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Yeah. Hi, Moonlight. I hope you're doing well. I'm not sure about that. Yeah. It's a little odd to have a question to friend on Steam in a Twitch chat. If I were to say yes to that, then everybody's like, "Oh, can you friend me too?" And it's like, hold on. So yeah, I'm not sure about that right now. But I'll let you know later. Fuck. I'm taking a sip of orange juice.
Yes, I'd like to order a burger with a side of curly fries, please. I love the curly fries. Those are my favorite.
I love the curlies. Okay. Oh.
My girl, uncoil like a snake. Make yourself tall as my dishes.
Sure. Also, everybody, make sure to like ask questions to BB sometimes, because now we currently continuously keep hearing the king reply to hydrates and stretches, and it's like, yeah, I get it. But you can also ask him specific questions. It's fun. People kind of stop doing that. God damn it! Another hydrate. Oh, right. Okay. What? Yes. You can use the redeem that says "Speak with BBAI," and with it you can ask a question to the king. There you go. I'll have to wait after this one though.
My girl, let thy bottle match the ocean, flowing and ever plentiful.
Mr. Toadette, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you.
I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are laughable.
Objection!
I would be laughing if I were you, Mr. Toadette. Jellyfang, that was a response to the hydrate first. What did he even say? I gotta let that bottle match the ocean, flowing. Okay.
Jellyfang _ says, tell me a fun fact about bats. These curious creatures, bats, I must tell you, live their lives in almost utter darkness. But did you know, my boy, they navigate this darkness too well, just as good as our eyes behold the day. The strategy is sound. Bats use echolocation by unraveling noises that boomerang off objects and alert them about their world. Wouldn't be great if we had such abilities on our plate just before dinner.
Just before dinner. Aw, that's so sweet, Moonlight. I look forward to hearing that one. I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Toadette. The message in blood matches your ID number. The same ID number that was on that bomb transport case.
Such a far-fetched theory. No better than a tangled ball of wires.
I'll have them all entangled for you in no time.
You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left the message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing, and then used it again later.
I see, ×2. But then, let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message?
That is a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright?
The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the DNA. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it'll be obvious as to who wrote the message.
Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team.
Yes, Your Honor.
It'll be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness.
Breezy is one of the funniest, most wonderful, and most beautiful women here on Twitch. She always knows how to make my day, and she is always an amazing being.
That's so cute.
I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is.
I wonder if we're getting the Allegro version of the testimony music, because it adds like a beat that clears up the confusion in the song. No, not yet.
Vic Van Hazel says, what is for dinner? A king's appetite is not easily quenched, Vic Van Hazel. Harmonizing flavors and texture. Finesse in every bite is the anthem in the king's court. Today, that dish might just be a succulent venison garnished with fine Hyrulean herbs for that earthy touch complementing texture. Ah, hunger is the best dungeon monster, isn't it?
Venison? Dang. That's pretty good.
I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there's no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her heart on the rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found.
So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was?
Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it.
It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo.
Why is there blood across the spike, like across that edge of the rock? She was hit with a flat surface.
As you can see, there's blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there.
That's not right.
Rick_the_proto says, who is you favorite character in Ace Attorney? A challenging question indeed, my boy. In the Phoenix Wright hierarchy, my seat is swayed by the charismatic zeal of Godot, the coffee-obsessed prosecutor. Passionate about justice with convictions as strong as his brew, he serves to remind us all about uncovering challenging adversities. Deliciously intelligent, wouldn't you agree?
I love Godot. He's great. I should totally play Trials and Tribulations on the channel at some point. Also, thank you for the follow, XD Kingly Wave. I missed you a little at some point earlier.
I see. All right then, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart?
Oh, so it's something I can take apart, huh? Okay. No bloody writing there at the time. And there's no way Detective Arm could have written it. She had struck her head on the rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. I could immediately present this. But first... Does everybody have their objections ready? Everybody ready your objection emotes? Feather objection, everyone? Everybody, 3, 2, 1.
Objection!
You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tony. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of the head, caused by impact with a flat object.
Yes, what about it?
Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed.
Yes, you can actually get more story here in the bottom text.
Hey, you're right. You're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair.
That is odd, isn't it? Your hair really is spiky.
Necromancer001 says, can I have $5? Tisk, tisk, my child. There will be no encounter of the fifth kind here. Instead, under royal decree, you are assigned to scrub all the Hyrule's floors. A task laden with lessons to its full buck worth. Go now. The mops await.
We will scrub all the floors of Hyrule. Fucking love this. Guess you have to earn those $5, yeah. And I do too. I hope I earned your $5 if you subscribe to my channel. Yeah. If you're enjoying this stream, sincerely though, consider subscribing. It helps me out a ton with my rent and everything. It gets you awesome emotes, ad free viewing to the channel, and if we hit that sub counter, the sub goal in the top left of the screen, before the end of the month, we will be playing all of Bloodborne. And you guys made quite a bit of progress in the past few days, so I really hope it's possible. I think so. Good luck, everyone. Oh yeah, whenever a hype train is, I will call people in it a good girl whenever I remember. I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking that the victim died near the courtroom entrance.
Azata_Zeeth_Kira says, would you enjoy trying to resuscitate an asphyxiated lemon? Oh ho, a mirthful jest indeed, my girl. Assuredly, if such a predicament arose over dinner, my lack of medical adeptness for citruses would be noticeable. Yet, life to a lemon. Sounds retching for a zesty tale.
Yeah. Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor, I have the results of the blood stain analysis.
Ah, very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood.
And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood.
It would appear the defense's assertion is correct after all.
Yes, you did it! You were right, boss. Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later.
One.
Mr. Tonate. Mr. Tonate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. Hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself.
Fine, I will confess.
You will? But then why are you so calm?
This time I will tell the truth.
Ooh, let's see if we hear the Allegro version of this song now. Ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba. 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 Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. See, the new beat in this song, the way it's now structured, clears up the confusion in the song and clarifies where the melody is within its own, like, within the song. It is offbeat. It's great.
It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad.
I see. So it is your assertion that you merely moved the body. Is that it?
That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm.
Oh, if that's all you did, then that's fine. Wait a minute. That's a criminal act.
Glad to see you finally cross that finish line, Your Honor. You're good. You're there. Good job. Good job.
Very well, then. Your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Right, Trisha?
Wait, that's illegal.
It is true that okay, whatever. Let's see.
ba 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 ba. Mm-hmm. Ba ba ba. Mm-hmm. Ba ba. Mm-hmm. La la la. La 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 la. You very plainly wrote the yeah. I was shocked. Thank you, Michael. I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. No one could be accused. I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad.
And I'm Javert.
Wait a minute, that makes you... Wait a minute. And then later you changed the writing. And you assaulted... You assaulted Mr. Justice.
Hold it!
You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing?
I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room. I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case.
Didn't you think the different police would find it during their investigation?
Regulation stipulates only specialists may touch transport cases. Because of the danger, you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad.
My bad? Does he really think that we will just magically smooth that will just magically smooth everything over? This guy is something else. I don't believe Detective Arm's dying message was just a mistake. He don't wriggle out of this that easily. Why doesn't Mr. Tornade see that when he first discovered the bloody writing?
Hold it!
So you admit you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Arm left.
My bad. I should have said so from the outset.
You sure should have. Smiles. Hey, cab, bitch. And you're sure it was your ID number?
I am sure. It was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well.
So the funky things were provided by the police department.
Although these are special goggles customized by me, personally.
Speaking of personalized, these sunglasses of mine were custom made as well. Nobody cares, Pain. They were specially created to be particularly dark and shine. Nobody cares.
Speaking of special, you are not special, Gaspard Payne. Anyway, my gavel is made of mahogany and was custom made as well. It was specifically created to make a particularly loud and resounding sound, just to annoy Gaspard Payne. Yeah, isn't it fun?
I wish I had something to brag about. Be all of that as it may, I just want to reconfirm you saw the bloody writing clearly. And that was your ID number. My girlfriend is playing Pal World. Oh my god, we totally gotta do that together sometime. That'll be hilarious.
That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor.
Okay, yes. Where's the R? Yeah, that's the thing. The R is missing in the original, but it was very clearly that there was like a piece missing as well. My wife started playing Pal World. My wife left me. Hungry fangirls if you do play it? Wait, are there? I do know that there's a lot of drama. Yeah, I don't take that whole thing seriously anyways, so I hope to just have fun with a stupid meme game. Like the whole thing is stupid anyways, so. Anyways. Yeah.
Hold it!
L10015R. And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom?
Correctamundo. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic.
Sounds like you were quite the tizzy.
If I were in the shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out. Yeah, it is the whole thing, but like also, no, I've seen the things. We don't have to talk about this. CEO is indeed a bit sus, but the game is indeed fine. I can't imagine coming across the message "Sykes" written in blood. If I saw gasp in pain written in blood, it would certainly make me gasp. Rest assured, Mr. Tonid, I understand how you must have felt.
And so you discovered your ID number written in blood at the scene, and?
That is right. I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said L10015R.
I think we got our objection, everyone. So prepare your objection emotes in 3, 2, 1.
Objection!
I just really want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood.
Yes, it very clearly said L10015R.
But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed the bloody writing was in his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Tell me, does it really say L10015R? Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R.
What's the meaning of this, Tonate?
Oh, right, I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad.
Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure if it's just a simple slip of the finger. I sense he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. He does look pretty flustered. It says L8008-135. L boobies. Oh my god.
Well, Mr. Wright in prison was nothing more than a mere mistake.
I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tony really see it? He really actually saw it. Yes. Tony really did see the R. There's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here? Huh? Now that I take another good look. That's it! So now, Mr. Wright, are you trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel? I've got it. So that's what's happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all that it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tony really did see the letter R.
What? The photo clearly shows that there is no R.
No, Your Honor, actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tony actually could have seen the R.
If you're going to make the claim, you better be able to point out what you mean.
Look at the fucking blood. God damn it. Fucking oh.
Take that!
Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red?
Oh, I see it. On the edge of where the floor is broken up.
That's the R that Mr. Tony saw.
Objection!
It is true that the witness wears some very odd goggles. That doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you?
Objection!
Well, what Mr. Tony saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole incomplete R written there before the floor was damaged by the explosion.
Oh, well, that explains.
Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yeah, because that's the way it really went down. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? Before the explosion. Damn. With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. But that's ridiculous.
That were true, it overturns your own premise.
That's right. It does. I'm a failure of a lawyer. Wow. It turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred.
Order in the court.
What kind of preposterous claim is that? I forgot that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion? True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. What? Your Honor, look at this egg!
Sounds like we had a better look into what the person was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Armour for the trial?
Let's see. According to the police report... here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial, and that person was... Ted Tonate. Wait, what?
No one besides Mr. Tonate saw the victim.
That appears to be the case, Your Honor. I would like to ask the court to recall something, specifically Mr. Tonate's words from yesterday.
Azata_Zeeth_Kira says, King, do you think an explosion can erase a person's guilt? What enchantingly profound musings. Azata_Zeeth_Kira. Chaos alone, explosive or subtle, isn't exoneration of conscience's shackles. Indeed, guilt, my girl, is resilient, more fierce than any dungeon monster. Simply unleashing chaos, remorse lingers still. The path towards absolution is deeper, a puzzle-hard journey one should quest for. E.T. for dinner.
What? E.T. for dinner? I think, what? Estimated time for dinner. He just wants dinner all the time. I fucking love it. Dinner? Estimated time, yeah. All might I am.
I am here. I am here, coming through the door like a hero. Hi, All Might here.
Very good. Also, hello, Flu. How's it going? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Specifically, Mr. Tonade's words from yesterday.
It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb.
Oh my! Mr. Tonade, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you worked together at the scene of the crime, coordinator number 4.
The bottom deck.
Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tonade. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial.
Mr. Tonade, your testimony, please.
My testimony? There is no need for the bottom deck.
He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head.
Because, all I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom. I told you,
Ah, blast this thing! I was only in the courtroom in the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not? Just, you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright. Well now, Mr. Payne. Yes, Mr. Tony may have the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing. What important piece? The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim?
Mr. Payne is a point. Even if Mr. Tony had a chance without the weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime.
Oh, I think it's the bomb. Because there's a crack in it. You see that? Yeah.
Well, Mr. Tonade? Oh, yes, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I could have possibly killed Detective Arm.
Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report, I'm hoping there's something in there that can point us to the right direction. Well, it does say that she died from a trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. And to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right? A heavy blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon.
Well, Mr. Wright, could you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm?
Boom, boom. I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. That's because I'm stupid.
You can?
Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tony have to could be used as a murder weapon? Phony Fanny.
Take that!
Mr. Tonate, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon? But I think you're a dummy.
What? What the devil are you talking about?
You had this stuffed animal.
That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast.
The bomb blast, no, but I believe Candace Arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that would deliver the fatal blow to her head. Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. You might want to try saying things that are a little bit less suspicious. What's with him?
Then show me some proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb?
He's right, I don't have anything decisive.
Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? Well, that would be decisive proof. But too bad! The bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom! Game over. Yeah!
Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? I don't see any blood or anything. Wait! The timer display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with the detective's arm's head. That's definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count. I guess you're right. By setting off the bomb, Troy managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? Times like this, I gotta change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the things that he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tony murdered Detective Arm before the trial started, and he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. I think I've just the thing. I represent the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tonate had to hide. The photo?
Take that!
Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tonate would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. Hey, you're right! And if we can figure out where that hiding place was... Exactly. We might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. Hey, she could have been hidden here.
Take that!
Wait, a box big enough for a body. A box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tonate!
What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me?
No. You're the one who's going to show it to me.
Come again?
You heard me. Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case.
What? Why? No, there's no need!
Got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object, and then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But there was the body. Where was the body hiding during the trial?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
The answer is right here. Inside a box made of a thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact.
No, that's completely false.
If it's false, then you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we?
Let's not. Not if you value your life.
What is he up to now?
Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes.
What? Huh?
I repeat, this HH3000 will detonate in 5 minutes.
What's going on?
Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off.
Mr. Tony, are you threatening me?
I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your option is to listen to me.
But Mr. Tonate, didn't you say that's just a training model, a fake to practice on?
I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH-3000.
But the HH-3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it?
How do you know it was the real HH-3000 that blew up the courtroom number 4?
Huh?
The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made.
What? Then are we to take that as a confession on your part?
Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH-3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb in it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4.
Cool. So, you are... So... You're admitting to exploding the courtroom. So you're guilty. That's cool. And so that means we could just say guilty, grab the fucking bomb, and or put it into like a safe place where it can explode.
Mr. Tony, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that?
The HH-3000. It is so unique. I have never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH-3000 in there?
I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check.
Turn it around, show us the display.
So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out?
No, not a possibility, a certainty. I did it.
So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time?
You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time.
Order! Order in the court!
I'm out of here! It's gonna blow! Run!
You four are still here. Well, well, aren't you brave?
It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. With that horrible explosion the other day.
The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne... that is... And he's off. That was hilarious. Mr. Wright, what did we do? That'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off.
Only 3 minutes. Only 3 more minutes, folks.
Is that bomb really the HH-3000? What should I do? Stand my ground. I can't run now.
Well, it's been fun. But I'll be going now. With my dear, dear HH-3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell.
Hold it!
You're not going anywhere, Ted Tonate.
Oh?
Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake.
Are you sure, Mr. Wright?
More of your famous bluffing. Even at the risk of your own life.
Mr. Wright? None of your bluffing now. Not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here.
I'm not bluffing, and I have proof.
You do?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the foot of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonade's bomb is not the real HH3000.
Really? Oh, then immediately.
It's the little display.
Take that!
The display for the time on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tonade used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken.
Oh, you're right.
Therefore, this is not the real HH3000. Mr. Tonade was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb and the stuffed animal. The real HH3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Yeah! Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself.
Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright.
No! Stop!
What is that? Is that a blood stain?
Just as I expected. Your lies have been blown to bits, Mr. Tonade. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. How about it, Mr. Tonade? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence?
Dismantle it? You're too late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HH3000 is about to explode.
Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonade. I already proved that your bomb is a fake.
It's real. This bomb is the real thing, I tell ya. It's real.
Mad Bomber, party of one.
There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. I'm not gonna make it. I will let go. Stop. Made it!
Game over. Dismantle attempt failed.
Think you're the raid mismatched mimic? Oh, he's got little bombs for eyes. I didn't know it.
It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice.
Thank you for the raid mismatched mimic. Thank you so much. I appreciate you a lot.
Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial's about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all of this. I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. And that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and found the kid up all in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him. And bam! And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why?
Donate. You are very. Oh my God, you are guilty. You are unbelievably guilty. Oh my. Wow. Wow. I'm suspicious of courtroom plumbing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see the members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Woods' verdict. Not guilty.
There's nobody there. Yay, confetti.
Court is adjourned. I love that. Yeah, that's what's really important today, Michael.
You did it, boss.
Yeah, I guess he managed to pull it off somehow.
So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing.
Just sort of worked out that way, didn't it?
That's not the kind of thing that usually works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of here, that was great.
Mr. Wright, Tina, thank you for everything you did for me.
I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace.
I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime.
That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation.
I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you could make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie?
Around 3,000 feet, I think.
What? That's no forest, that's a mountain. But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, I was wondering about that too. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it's Bum Rap Briny. We don't know where Bum Rap Briny is.
Take that!
Huh? That wasn't, oh. Thought mind reading is my day job. Learning about the missing remote switch, oh. All right, that unsolved mystery. Haha, I was just testing you. Oh, you're still looking to get a reaction out of me, huh? Now, always remember, the trial isn't really over until you get back to the office. Even if you get not guilty, you still have to remember to stay sharp. In other words, don't gloat too much over a victory, right, boss? Thanks for the tip. But I still wonder where the remote switch disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Twinit just got rid of it somewhere.
Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. Hopefully we'll find out someday.
I guess you're right. Hey, I know. Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone.
Okay.
Huh? Your grandmother?
No, silly, to Apollo.
Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to go see him?
Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind.
Okay.
And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office. That's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me. Pionix Wright. I'll get it right eventually. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. But then everything changed
when the Fire Nation attacked. And by that I mean, with what Apollo said to, with that I mean, when Apollo said a thing. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. But it was that night.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
My girl, wet thy beak. This royal request is of hearty importance.
You're quiet for a sec. Seriously.
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
Ta-da.
What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together. He and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case. One in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature.
A mythical creature. And yes, I would like to. We're gonna go back to the games menu because this is the end of today's stream. Thank you all so much for being here. Hi, Alpha Red Wolfie. Good to see you. Thank you all so much for watching, for hanging out. We are going to be rating out. Make sure to stick it around to the end so we get some extra channel points. And I'll see you all again soon. I don't know exactly when yet, but thank you all so much for watching, for hanging out. I think I want to do an extra stream, but if not, it'll be on Saturday. See you guys then. Hey, how about I go raid? There you go. Let me see who's out there streaming right now. Oh, Grey Wolf is playing Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls. You love raid time? Raid time is good time. It's not good, not as good as stream time, but raid time pretty good. If you love Dark Souls, sub so Breezy can play Bloodborne. Yay! Let's see. Much love from the flock. There you go. Copy paste that. We're gonna share some love with Grey Wolf. Also, make sure to join us on the Discord. It's a wonderful place to be. A wonderful place to hang out with the rest of the community. We're all there hanging out, chatting. There's text chats, voice chats, anything that your heart may desire. Even some mature stuff apparently now. thank you all so much for watching. I'll see y'all around. And yeah, thank you for watching. See y'all Saturday or earlier. Love y'all. Bye-bye.